100. No, Gary comes in first. Gary takes it. Jazz are going to be...
Welcome to the stream. It's a little bit different. I guess they've already started, or at least they're warming up. Rushed home to get this done, because who doesn't want to watch two players over 700 play some pool? My name's Colin with Kickin' Billiards. We have this stream courtesy of Justin Lee over at Elostream and Elosports. For the record, this is what I have for information. Simon Pickering versus Tyler Edey in a money match this evening. I think the money's changed. It's no longer 600 in the middle. I think it's up to 2,000 in the middle. So, not sure what they've got as far as a start time figured out. But I'm sure they'll get it started shortly. I see they've changed the names finally, so that's good. And we should be off and running. Just tweaking a few things here. $2,200 in the middle. Not sure why that keeps changing, but I'll have to talk to Justin about that later. Anyway, for those of you who don't know them, Tyler Edey has been one of the best pool players in Canada for a long time, and he even made it to, let me see, I've got some notes here. He's a former two-time World Pool Masters participant. I believe Alain Martel couldn't make it one year, and Tyler was the alternate, and got to play in that. So, you know he can play a little bit. A lot. And then Simon Pickering is the 2019 US Open qualifier. I believe he still has to go because, of course, they canceled it last year, so I think he's going this September. He also has a win in the BCA, I believe that would have been the Masters event, over Shane Van Boening there a few years ago. So again, another fellow that can play. Oh, I have that audio going there. I'll turn that off. So race to 15, 10 ball. Again, bit of a rush today, so I don't know if there are any early 10s. I'll ask my guy on the scene right now. Mr. Hoiberg, how you doing, sir? Yeah, it's been a few days. I've been out biking around the Rockies like a crazy fool. But it's been fun. Rushed home from Calgary this morning. Well, today. So that we could get this up and running and hopefully watch a really good pool match. That being said, who do you think's going to win this? And if you're brave enough to make a prediction, what do you think the score is? Rob, any ideas? Oh, sorry, Buddha. I will check my messages now. Sometimes they don't come through properly, and I have to go to a different section of Facebook to get them. There we go. So that should mean that I have stats, courtesy of Buddha Saint. If you recall, on one of the last matches there a while ago, he popped up and just started providing stats for us, which, of course, I love stats, so they're great measuring sticks. See where you are and how you're doing. It'll take a few games to get it going, and then I'm sure he'll send them along, and then I will update everybody as they appear. So it's coming to you from Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC. They've done some renovations over the last month and a half, and from everything I've heard, everybody really likes it. I saw a couple of photos, and I know they've replaced the carpet, new coat of paint, rearranged some things. I think they took out the center island that was there, fit a few more tables in. I think they updated their tables as well. They now have some diamonds, as you can clearly see. And they also have another brand that I'm not familiar with the name. I'm not familiar with the name, but I have played on them over at Marston, and they play pretty good, so should be fine. Alright, there's Bien Lim, sorting things out, getting it ready to go. I could probably get some audio in there. Yep, I'm just going to adjust that a little bit. I don't want to get any of the music from the venue, because as you know, the moment you get the music in there, they shut you down or block you or mute your video, and then there's no real point in me talking. Okay, just got to rearrange a few things on the desk here. I want to be able to keep up with the chat here, so let's see if I can do that without getting anything crazy. So they're going to lag for break. No early tens. And that's a pretty good lag there from both fellas. Simon got it though. If there's anything I've noticed in the last year of watching all this professional pool on TV and online, is how important that break becomes at a certain level. Once you get to, you know, these guys level and higher, where you're a threat to run out pretty much every rack you come across, it becomes just that much more important to get the break and keep it. So if you can all like and share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Again, bit of a rush today, so if we've got some technical glitches or technical items that we have to sort out, we may not be able to correct them very quickly. We didn't get any setup time today. It was just get it done. Okay, so Simon's made a ball on the break. He's got no look at the one. It's going to push out here. Buddha, I will ask that as well. They didn't give me a lot of information, so I'm figuring this out as we go. So Simon's going to push out. Yeah, he's left him a cuttable one. It's long. They are playing on 9-foot diamonds, so the length will make it a little tougher, but I don't think he's going to get this one back. The problem here, I guess, would be even if you do make the one, where's that cue ball going to end up? Trying to get, because you're not going to be able to hold it. Or if you do, it would be an amazing shot to just slowly spin it down table, making the shot itself that much harder. So, oh, nice kick, rail first kick, get that one ball in there. I think he's going to get a little unlucky here. I think he's actually just hit the window. Simon does have angle to the left, so he can come this way and back out. Or he can run the cue ball forward with top right, but it looks to me like he's going to stun it with a little bit of left. And it didn't run as far as he'd hoped. Might have hit that a little straight into the pocket, but that's so tough to do, to get that so perfect into the right part of the pocket to get the cue ball to run around. Oh, nice kick. I mean, Tyler's going to be able to hit this 3-ball, and he does have a good chance for a safety here. It's just where the cue ball is going to go is the problem, because it's going to have a tendency to either go into the 9 and open up, or if you hit the long side of the 3, the far side of the 3, you have a really good chance to scratch. And yes, it is winner breaks. So Tyler was able to hit the 3, but he didn't get a rail afterward. You notice he went around the 3 rails, hoping that he would hit the short side of the 3, bump it out in front of the 6, 8, and 7, and have the cue ball slide up the rail past the 9 and get a safe that way. Probably elected not to go the other way simply because the risk versus reward wasn't there. He didn't really have a good position to kick the 3-2, and he couldn't predict very accurately where the cue ball was going to end up. That's my guess. So Simon has opened the 6 up, but he's kind of put the 7 in a tricky little spot. Position will be fairly simple if he can get straight on the 6, or even if he can get a little bit of angle with the cue ball coming off the 6 to the right, he may be able to adjust that 7 as well. But the 4 or 5 should be pretty simple here. Can't really tell. That 4 ball looks like it might be a little thin. Yeah, see, I didn't expect the cue ball to come out all the way to the center of the table like that, but that was because I didn't take quite as close a look at the 4 as I should have to see that he had to cut it more than I thought. And this is what I was talking about earlier about having angle to the right, so 6 ball in the corner, but that puts the cue ball coming this way. So he's going to move the 8-9, possibly the 7 as well, or he may try and draw right off the 6 and bring the cue ball straight at the 7 and just try and bump the 7 out here. He tried to move the 8 and the 9. Must have had more angle than I thought. Didn't like the draw shot into the 7. Anytime you're trying to develop some balls, there's a little bit of risk involved as to where everything's going to actually end up. Looks like he's lining up the 7-9 combination. He may play safe and just rub the 7 going by it. I think that was a little faster than he expected, but I don't believe the 7 goes by the 9. It does leave Tyler a pretty simple little safety here. He'll just bump it to the other side of the 9 to leave the cue ball on the opposite side of the 9. Oh, it's going to leak out. Well, Simon has a shot at the 7 ball, but at least for Tyler's sake, it's not hanging in the pocket. And I think for a second, Tyler might have been a little bit worried about that. Again, race to 15, 2,000 in the middle, 10 ball. Winner breaks, no early 10s. Simon Pickering versus Tyler Edey. I think the last time I checked, Simon's Fargo was 714 and Tyler's was 729. It's a nice little safety by Simon there. If you can get it to the end rail. Well, he's left the left edge of the 7 for Tyler. Still pretty touchy little safety to get the weight right. And let's face it, that's not a high percentage shot. So look for Tyler to play another safe. I don't actually like the safe here either. I mean, even if he can clip the left side of that 7, he can't hit it hard or the cue ball is going to come all the way back up. Okay, he's going to kick at the side rail and try and make the 7 in the top right corner pocket. He's going to go past the side, hit this with some pace. No, I mean, kicking at it like that is always going to be a tough make, but at the same time, you are going to be able to hit it with a little bit more pace, and if you have a little bit more pace on it, you increase your odds of getting separation between the two balls. And if you can't hook your opponent, then at least getting distance between the balls is your next basic defense. Simon wants that to come out past the 10, does so nicely. Yes, and just a note here, it was the 2009 BCAPL Grandmasters winner. And Simon did that over SVB in the final. Simon misjudged the angle on that 8 there. The cue ball's come way out. Gonna go for the bank or the safety. Goes for the bank. Gets the double. Nope. Well, every inch that 9 rolled towards the left side was making Tyler feel a little bit better about it. But these are always a tough shot. I'm not sure what he's going to put on it to play it. Okay, maybe I'm the only one who finds those tough. And there you go. Tyler with first blood. 1-0. Race to 15, $2,000 in the middle. No, Amy, I got off the bike day before yesterday. We were going to do another ride yesterday, but it was just too hot, and we were all a little bit burnt out. So, had a nice long drive today to get home, but we're here now. Made it back in time to do this stream. Tyler break and watch the 2 and the 3 to go 4 rails into those top corner pockets. 2 gets kicked, 3 gets kicked. So odd to have the cue ball down here, but he did make a ball. Made 2. The 4 and the 5. A little bit of a rough starting position on the 1. I think Tyler might just go at this one, bank it bottom left corner pocket. All depends on how confident he feels. Actually, that's too steep of an angle. I don't think he's going to go for that. He'll probably just play the safety and cut it here and here. Nope. He went to the bank side. I was completely wrong. And he scratched, so I'll bring Simon up with an opportunity to even the match at 1. Looks like he's setting up for the 1 on the side. That'll mean he'll just want to roll the cue ball forward. Get it to about the center of the table. Something that he can reach without stretching, but doesn't want to go too far and hook himself with the 9. Somewhere between the 3 and the 9 is just about perfect. If he's gone past the 3 so he can bridge beside it, that's just about as good as you'd like. But if he's jacked up over the 3, then it's a tiny little error that just compounds your margin for making a mistake on the 2 and might create a little bit of issue trying to get back up for the 3. He just checked to see if the 3 went past the 6. Not sure from this angle if it does or not. The bottom right spins right back out, not onto the 3. Good enough. Sorry. Changed the mic position. Not used to it yet. Just doesn't want to be straight on the 7. Angle left or angle right is fine, just not straight. See, that's perfect. A little bit of bottom right, come back out just a little further off the rail than he is now. See, he doesn't mind being straight on the 8 now because he doesn't have to go anywhere off of it. And now he's got some angle on it, so he'll do pretty much the exact same shot, just go into the rail and bounce out. Leave himself maybe just a hair on the right-hand side of the pocket line for this ball. Nope. Chose to go to the left side, which, you know, either way works very well. Just a little bit of top, just straight top, maybe a little bit of left. And this shouldn't pose any problem either. Just keep the cue ball out of trouble. Doesn't even hit the rail. 1-1. A race to 15. $2,000 in the middle. Simon Pickering, 714. Fargo, Tyler Edey, 729. I'm gonna just double check and see where they're at nowadays for Fargo, because I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, so Simon's still right around there. His Fargo's is 713, so 713, 714. Close enough. And again, Tyler 730, 729. So Fargo's are still where they were at when I entered their information into my database. Even though with the lack of pool playing that most of us have gone through, maybe our Fargo's aren't quite as accurate as they used to be. 2 ball, top left corner, went around 4 rails and then caromed off the 9 and in. And Simon kind of stuck on the 1. Getting a little bit better at better position on the 1 this time. The cue ball stayed on this half. Such a key component to 10 ball is that first shot shape on the 1. Making a ball and somehow setting up the 1. Oh, well, that's a bit of a mistake there. Didn't get the cue ball in behind the 7 and made the 3. So Tyler's going to step up to the table and decide whether he wants to shoot this or give it back to Simon. I do not expect he'll send this back. It was always going to be a little bit of a touchy shot just because of the speed that you want to play it at. And always a chance to hang the ball. Can't see exactly how much of that Simon can see. It's so far out of the pocket and on the left-hand side that's spinning off the end rail and into it. It's really touchy to actually cut that one in. I don't know how he wants to approach this, whether he's going to try and spin it off that back rail. I mean, the good part about spinning it off the back rail is if you miss, you're going to bring your cue ball up into here. Oh, he could see it. What do I know? Simon just figuring out the pattern. A little bit of an awkward 4-5-6. He's going to put some pace on this and run it into this bottom rail or the top rail that is at the bottom of your screen and back up. Just about perfect. Little long, little longer than he planned. That went a little longer than I thought it was going to roll. But should still be fine. It's a little tricky, a little trickier now that this is frozen to the rail. He's got to cut this in the side and then somehow get the cue ball to come down here and then over. So I'm not sure how he's going to do that. Oh, he was able to hit that more square than I thought. Nicely done. I'm not reading the angles quite so well today. But Simon just trying to figure out exactly how he's going to clear that 8 ball. I think he's trying to get down into here again. And if he can reach that, he's taller than I am, so he probably can. But just Drawing it straight back. Somewhere into there. We'll see if he can make that work. Hit it too good. Get past the 9. Oh, man. All right. Well, it is what it is. It's going to be kicking at the 8. I'm not sure if he can kick it here and make it in the side. That's my first option if he's got enough room to get in there. If not, then maybe clipping the edge and pushing it down here and just letting the cue ball roll into here. But I think he can kick at it and cut it in the side. Yeah, just caught that 7 ball too perfect. Now Tyler facing a little bit of a tester here. 8 ball top right corner pocket. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch. Pretty sure that 9 ball is stopping it. Angle off the 8 doesn't really lend it either. Well, Simon's got a little bit of a tricky one. A little easier than Tyler's, but the little back cut. Got to avoid the side. And just have the cue ball come across and back out with a little bit of siding, maybe. Just tap it and roll it in. Hits it perfect. Maybe a little bit closer to the side pocket than I would feel comfortable with. But then again, he's got 100 some odd points on his Fargo over me, so if he wants to get that close, he's more than welcome to. 2-1, Simon Pickering leading Tyler Edey in this race to 15. $2,000 in the middle, and from what I've heard, there's a little bit of side action as well. So is anybody down there also checking out the stream?
I know. It's just you and me, buddy.
All right. Simon breaking a little bit right of center. Watch the 5 and the 7. 5 balls down the left side pocket. 7 ball kicked the cue ball out. 2-3 got disturbed, so they didn't go any on their 4 rail path. But again, Simon does not have a look at that 1 ball. Not even sure if he can bank that and get the cue ball out of the way. And do anything productive with it. He may push this. You know, generally, if you can see the ball, you don't want to push, but might just roll up to it. Nope. Hitting it with a little bit of pace. Oh, nicely done. Gets that cue ball in right behind the 6. Beautiful shot. Tyler stepping up with a kick at the 1 here. There's not much he can do but just get the hit. If he can hit the top or the bottom side of the ball, the side that's closer to him, he might be able to get some separation that way. Almost, but the 9 ball got in the road of the cue ball, and I think that's still left for Simon. Simon trying to get the cue ball to spin right through that corner. Always a little tricky. It's tough when all you can do is put topspin on it, being stuck where he was. But judging those speeds and judging those angles, along with the rotational momentum of the ball, can always be a little fun. But look at that kick. Now, I'm not sure, but Tyler might actually have a path right through there. He may have a window. I wonder if there's any design on those socks, eh, Linda? Oh, Tyler overcuts the 2. It's going to hang in the pocket, but I think he's going to hook him back. Little tricky to jump this one, just simply because the distance over the 6 is so far. So you have to jump it and get the cue ball to settle down. I think he'll just play the kick on the left-hand side. That's a lot easier. Doesn't have much to do with the cue ball after that. Just let it run. He's got a very large target area here. And here. So depending on how thick it hits that 2 and how much spin he puts on it. It's going to come right out. Oh no, and he hits that one channel again. Well, at least he's closer to the 9 this time, so if he chooses to jump it, he's got it's a little bit easier to get that cue ball to settle down. Going airborne. Just needs to pop it over the 9 a little bit. He's made a good hit. Is that 3 ball going to hang up over the side, or is it going to go right past? Oh, a little fortunate there. I think he's actually hooked Tyler with the 5 too. Well, the hit should be fairly easy. If he is hooked. I mean, you've got some really good reference points. Right? So something similar to that. Should get you close. He could come very, very close, or even make this 3 in that top left corner. The only thing you have to worry about on these is because he can't put center ball on it, he's going to put topspin, is how much it's going to roll forward off that bottom rail with the topspin. And he judged that pretty close. And nice little leave. Not much Simon's going to be able to do with this one. Yeah, I'm not sure what the angle is, but he may be able to kick it clip the 6 and go straight in the side. It just looks like that's a possibility on this for me if you hit it shallow, like on the downhill table side. If you can hit in here, clip it in here into the 6 and then across table. You have to hit it with some pace though, for sure. Or did he just go get his jump stick? Yeah, he's just gonna jump it again. Oh, and both guys getting some fortunate little rubs. Oh, audio down still. Or are you just... you're always telling me to turn the audio up, Jess. Is it really low? Here, I'll turn it up anyway. There you go. That should be a little bit better. You turn it up too high, you get this little hum. It's my fan. Okay, pretty sure Tyler can see the edge of the 3 ball, but not enough to cut it in. It's too far past the pocket. The danger here is he's only going to be able to thin it and avoid the scratch in the top right corner. So even if he makes a successful hit and thins it into the rail, he's going to be leaving that 3 ball right here. So, and that's why he's going to kick at it, of course. Is he kicking it? I can't. No, he looks like he's going to thin it again. Oh, he could hit more of it than I thought. Is he going to get a little nice rub in behind the 6? Not quite. Okay, well, this is the first makeable shot at the 3 ball the guys have had since this little safety battle started. All right, all right. You guys giving Jazz a hard time. Nice 3 ball. The cue ball needs to slow down. Not bad. Not bad. Again, a little bit of a tricky position from here onto the 6. I think he's got too much angle to make the 5 and hold the cue ball in here. So I think he's going to have to go back and forth unless he draws into the 9. I didn't see that until he lined up on it, of course, and then it makes a lot of sense. It's pretty easy to come off that 1 rail, clip the 9. Should have enough angle to just go straight top, maybe a little bit of right hand side and come 2 rails. There's that little bit of right hand side, and straight top was going to put you on this this line here, kind of towards that side, so that's why I was a little worried about just straight top. Sorry, aiming. I keep leaving the mouse in the road. Nice little shot on the 8. Maybe a little farther than he wanted. He hasn't been too far off on his weight today. Just a little under, a little over here and there. Not bad. Oh, and then of course I curse him with the announcer's curse. That's an unexpected miss from Simon there. Tyler will love this opportunity. Instead of being down 3-1, it's going to be 2-2. Yeah, but that's what happens, I guess, when you get just a little too far, right? I mean, still a very makeable shot in the side, but you've increased the difficulty by 5%. And, you know, now you're thinking about it, and you actually fall into that 5%. So, something I would do anyway. So just a reminder, next week, next Friday, from the Metro, Kings of the Hill returns. Gary Sankey's team versus Brad Haydew's team. Incidentally, I believe that includes Simon Pickering on Brad's team. So there'll be a bit of a handicap match that night. It's been 9 months since we've been able to do a Kings of the Hill event. Tyler just not able to make a ball on that break. He came so close with the 9, the 3, the 2. He's got great shape on the 1. I think I've got a poster on that here. Let me see if I can bring that up. Just checking some information here. Simon just giving that enough weight to make sure he's clear and not just going to snug up in behind the 5. It's another tournament tomorrow at Q1. Another last man standing event. Just needs to stay off that 6. I think he's on the right side of it anyway, so he should be fine. All depends on what kind of angle he has. He can manufacture angle there as well, because whether he shoots the 3 into this side of the corner pocket or that side of the corner pocket, you can see how much angle he can create there. Just up for the 4. Probably play this off the 9 a little bit. Okay, and I have stats. Let me see if I can find them. Here we go. Almost there. So shout out to Buddha Saint for the stats tonight. Much appreciated. I'll throw them up on the scoreboard as soon as this rack is over. Simon keeping it simple. Not pushing anything. Doesn't have to do anything that's crazy. Just a simple little run out. Double checks his line. Walks into the shot. And that's going to put him up 3-2. Now, these stats are one game behind. So, as of 4 games, it was 2-2. Tyler Edey had a TPA of 545, while Simon's sitting at an 868. You can see the balls pocketed, missed balls. 3 position errors from Simon. So, much appreciated. Thank you, Buddha. And I will have the next one up in a second. So no ball in the break for Simon. No shape on the 1. But I expect Tyler, and yep, he's got his jump cue in his hand. No position change of the cue ball required here. Doesn't have to draw it back. Doesn't have to kick it around the table a lot. Just pot the 1 ball. The cue ball should stop fairly close to there and leave a shot at the 2. To try and put a little bit of backspin on this just to stop it from going too far. I think he's a little fortunate there in that Simon can't cut this into the bottom right corner pocket. It's been a little tough on the TPA with having to kick and jump at everything so far for Tyler. So just after the 5 games, if I can sneak this in before she shoots, yes, he's going to walk around. So there you go. It's 3-2 for Simon. TP of 896. 43-6 for balls pocketed. So that can tell you a lot there in as far as opportunities go. And it also gives you a good idea as to who's going to be warmed up and who might be a little bit cold stepping to the table. I mean, Simon didn't quite hit that the way he wanted to, and he's actually left it pretty good for Tyler. One in this bottom right corner might be a little bit of a funny angle to draw just straight off that for the 2, but he might be able to do it. Oh, and he tried to cheat a little bit to bump the 9 and leave the cue ball perfect on the 2, which is what he did, but just didn't get the 1 ball to drop. Camera seems to be a little out of focus. Nothing I can do about that tonight. I will see if there's something I can do about that for the next one, though. That's for sure. And Kings of the Hill coming up next Friday night. I can't believe it's been since October. Has it been October? Really? Thank you to all the teams that are so patiently sitting there registered, just waiting their turn. Looks like Simon's going to bank the 3 now. Be a crazy cut to cut that in the corner. Can do it, but still expect him to bank it. Does have to worry about hitting the 9 on this bank, unless he's just going to draw it off the 3. Not sure exactly what kind of angle he has there. Looks like he's going to run into the rail and back across. Yeah. Played the cue ball. That way, if the 3 goes, he does still have a shot at the 4. But got the weight right with the 3, leaving it right dead center with the miss. Yes, Gary, technically, in terms of time, you guys are the longest reigning kings. In terms of title defenses, I don't believe that's the case. Oh, that cue ball's going to get right in on the 5. Not quite. Okay, that's going to be a pretty simple jump. Not sure if Simon can make the 3 from there, but I fully expect him to hit it. He's got the rail there to help elevate his bridge. But this is going to look like it's setting up fairly nicely for Tyler. The opportunity he needed. should have enough angle there that coming back out to the center of the table isn't a problem. Well struck, well done. No problems at all. May play this with top left and come around 3 rails. Right back out to the center of the table, though. Not quite as hard as I expected, but you can't get into trouble playing it that weight. You know you're going to be on the right angle. Again, same thing, top right. Maybe a little far. May play this 2 rails. Nope, just drew it. What do I know? Well, it's a bit of a funny angle, a little close to his work. Can be a little tricky to predict exactly how the cue ball's going to react, especially because he's got to elevate the cue. Cue ball's going to hop a little bit if you hit it hard enough, which of course he didn't because he knew he didn't have to. A little straight on the 9 ball, but play this with straight top and should run right through it. It's going to have some speed. You know, I thought he played that with the perfect speed. He's not very happy with that corner pocket right now, that's for sure. If I could get y'all to like and share the stream, I'd really appreciate it. Simon to take a 4-2 lead and double it up. And just so that we can see it, here is our next Kings of the Hill match. Oop, I have to change the date on that. Disregard that. But those are our next 2 teams. Breaking Bad versus Hot Shots. Almost 50, 60 points between the 2 teams. Simon breaking. 6-7 towards the sides. 2-3 on the round the table win. 6 went into the horns, 7 went long, 2-3 didn't go, so that's going to be a dry break. And he's actually left a decent shot at the 1. Can Tyler settle himself down and get through this rack and get a little keep it tighter? Sorry, get back within 1. After he shoots this one, I'll pop up the stats. I'm really surprised that that ball is not going in that pocket, but there you are. After 6 games, Simon leads 4-2, a TPA of 9.904 versus a .632. Simon kicking it to 1 with a little bit of right-hand siding. Needs to lengthen that angle out, and he's done a great job. Okay, it's shots like that I really need to figure out my instant replay. So I will work on that over the coming week and see if we can't have instant replay up and running for the next Kings of the Hill match. Four ball looks like it goes by the 7, so Simon shouldn't have any issues there. Little tough on the 4 here. Does cut past the 7, but can he reach that, cut it in, and just keep the cue ball up and down table? Sounds pretty tough. He's going to get his extension so he can approach it with the right angle, rather than trying to stretch out. Avoids the scratch, makes the 4, and ends up with a decent looking shot on the 5, but does the 6 go? If the 6 is frozen to the 10, this is all for naught, because he's going to have to do something different on it. It is not perfectly lined up, so if he can get to this side and the 6 ball doesn't go there, then he can bank it. So, but again, he's going to have to just roll this in. And who likes rolling balls on tables they don't know that well? Now that pocket's been a little stingy for Tyler, hasn't it, Linda? Talking about the bottom right corner pocket on your screen. Simon elected to just play safe. Nicely done. I think he's still got the side rail, but that was always going to be a tough one to take away. The big difference so far is balls pocketed is huge. Simon with 47, Tyler with 12. And then the missed balls, again, 5 missed balls from Tyler, only 1 from Simon. 1 scratch each. Tyler's missed 1 kick, and Simon's made 3 positional errors. So some different elements coming into play. Good eye, Tyler. I didn't see that one. And you did call it, so nicely done. Can he thin it, or is he going into the rail? Going into the rail, kicks it, just about makes it. And in the end, if that gets to the end rail, it'll be, I think that's pretty safe there. I'm not sure Simon can cut that in from there. Fortunate little bit of roll. Now, can Simon long bank this? And just have the cue ball come in and knock that 6 apart? I think he can. Yes, he did. Buddha Saint. He hooked himself 3 times. Those are definitely positional errors. You cannot argue otherwise. Oh, he could cut it in. He cut it in, knocked the 6 free. I could not tell from there that he could cut it in. So, little bottom, just a little bit of bottom, but mostly left, and he should be able to come right up here into this area here. Just wants to make sure he doesn't end up here or here, you know, jacked up over the 8 or right behind it. And he wants to avoid the scratch. And the other item I didn't talk about was being dead straight. I think he's actually got a little bit of angle there, but he might not. That's looking pretty straight. A tough one to put any pace on and not have it rattle. Even just drawing it back 1.5 feet to play the 8 up in the top right corner pocket. It's going to be a little tricky. Oh, he's trying to line it up for the side, maybe? Sharp angle, though. Well, he's done a good job getting towards the angle that he wanted. If he was going for the side. It's probably easier with the cut to the corner. It's just, you know, this is such a, because you can also get a little bit of the horn there, right? So that's such a big target compared to this. A little too much of the rail. So a couple of late misses has given Tyler a couple of games. I fully expect him to take this one down. Making short work of that little finish there. We'll put it up to 4-3. Simon still leading. Again, our teams for Kings of the Hill next week. Gary Sankey, Regine Lane, and Mike Silvius. Mike is in the tournament tomorrow. And on Hot Shots, it's Brad Haydu, Simon Pickering, and Jorah Sandhu. Next Friday, starting at about 7:30, I think we are. Depends on how fast I can get into Q1 from my job. So Tyler breaking in rack number 8. He's made the 5. You can see the 1. So Simon's still at a very respectable TPA of 0.900. Tyler at 0.652. Quite a difference in balls pocketed and missed balls. And then the position errors are the ones that have really hurt Simon. But back to the table. We'll see what Tyler's going to do with this 1 ball. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this cue ball. Oh, just knock it on the other side of the 3. Didn't realize there was enough room there for that. Certainly makes more sense taking the more simple shot. Why get complicated if you don't have to? And yes, that's right. Buddha Saint in the chat there just pointing out that 2 of the 3 games where Simon missed position, Tyler was able to capitalize that on and take them as wins. Okay, well, it's a good hit from Simon. Got a rail, made a legal shot. He's just going to take that rack out of the way. Leaves Tyler with a bit of a tester on the 1 ball. Not sure if the cue ball is going to get by the 5 or not. It looks like it'll get by the 5 on the way there, but probably not on the way back. It's going to clip either full or on the left-hand side. So that's going to make it pretty tricky making the 1 and getting up here for the 2. So we're just going to do a little sharing here. Wrong keyboard. I think there's still an edge of the 2 there. Not sure what he's going to be able to do with it, though. Even if he can hit this, just this edge, and just kind of bump it into this area here. Nope, went with the full hit for the double kiss. Handy shot if you can pull it off. Six ball might be a little tricky, but with the 5 ball being down there, it shouldn't be too bad to get on that. 6, 7, 8 might be a little tricky depending on how you land on the 6. I think Tyler's got a little bottom right. Needs to conquer this pocket. He's had it rattle on him twice in a row. Well, made a nice shot on the 2. Not sure what he's got left on the 3, though. He's got to do something crazy to get back up for the 5. If any of y'all can share the stream to a different page or a different group, that'd be fantastic. I would appreciate it and be eternally in your debt. Well, maybe not eternally. It's a funny little angle on this 3 ball. He had wanted to cut it in, but I'm not sure he's got enough to cut that in and still avoid the corner pocket. Oh, he could see the whole ball. Oh, tried to play safe. And has, well, if the 3 ball doesn't go in the side pocket, that's a pretty good save. Married up to the 7. This is going to be tough for Simon to hit that 3, but now, even worse, Tyler has to try and hit the 5. He may be able to hit, excuse me, the old Efren Z shot, but I don't know if he's got room to pull that off just with where the 7 is. He's just going to try and hit it as clean as he can and come up and down. Jacked up over the 7. You got to hit the pace right so you don't have a ton of spin on it after the rail. See, that actually bent forward a little bit. He probably did have the right angle, but because of the distance, he put some speed on it. And if you watch it, the cue ball will actually bend a little bit because even though it's bouncing off that rail, it's still got topspin carrying it a little bit further to the left side of the table as we look at it. Thanks for the share, Linda. Much appreciated. Well, from the way Simon shot that 5, that 6 must go in the side. Or he's just going to play safe on it. But if that was his plan, I would have expected him to try and break the 6 out. So pretty sure that 6 goes in the side. Simon will just leave the cue ball right there so he can cut the 7 in. He's able to draw it back a little bit, improve his angle a tiny bit. Little things like that can just increase your percentages just enough that you actually get out at that rack instead of hanging a ball or rattling it out of the pocket. I wonder how Tyler felt watching that one rattle in. I'm surprised it went down, but after watching a couple of shots that Tyler's thrown at that pocket rattle that I thought should have gone in, I was a little surprised that that one went in. Ends up on perfect shape on the 8. So I'm just taking an extra minute. Simon coming out just enough to get that 9 ball in the corner pocket. Has to make sure he doesn't just let the cue ball drift into the side pocket. Shouldn't be a problem for him. But he's got enough angle that he's going to be a little further away. Oh, you can make circles like that. Neat. Anyway, he's going to be a little further away than he would like on the 10, but it's still there. And realistically, for a guy like him, being here or being here is not a big deal. So, 5-3. Simon taking the lead. I'll throw the stats up here in just a second. After rack number 8, So rack number 8. Tyler at 643, Simon at 909. The balls pocketed is a huge difference. It's really an outlier as far as how the score actually is. Nice break by Simon, and he's got the 3. Needs that 4 ball to stay away. Now the 2 ball got tied up. And it's tied up in such a way that for Simon to try and make the 1 and then break the 2 out, that's a tall order, folks. Tall order. Man, I don't see how you get there, actually. Well, maybe elevating the cue, cutting the 1 in, and digging that cue ball into here. But wow, do you have to hit that perfect? Because you hit that too hard, because you're elevating your cue, you're going to jump the cue ball over the 1. Just needs to go past the 10. Just get past the 10. I don't think it did. Might have gone enough that he can kick at the 2. Just get a legal hit. Try and get some separation between the 2 balls. Legal hit, but I think he's left a window there between the 8 and the 10 to just have Tyler do a similar sort of safety back, thin the 2 back into here, and let the cue ball come. I don't know, maybe a little too optimistic. What do you think? Gotta stand and move a little bit. Legs are a little bit sore after this past week. Biking around on holidays. I think that might have come out far enough for Simon to clip the 2. Sure appreciate Justin Lee setting this up out at Q1 and allowing me to sit at my desk at home and add some commentary. I live about an hour and a half east of there, out in Chilliwack. Simon looks like he's just going to twist that around the 10 a little bit. He's not quite sure if it's behind the edge of the 10 or not. And if he can't tell, there's no way I'll be able to tell. Nice hit on the 2. Needs it to get down in past the 5 and the 7. Wow, what a hit. Just twists the cue ball around the 10. Hits the 2 pretty full. And with just enough pace to get it to go back down, or up and back down table. I agree, Bob. That's one of the reasons why I was rushing home when I heard these two were going to play today. I thought, I think I could make it back for that. I'd love to sit there and watch them play tonight. Oh, and Tyler just squeaks by the two, doesn't touch it. That's a ball in hand for Simon. Good opportunity to double the lead. Go up 6-3. It's not that bad, Cindy. You playing a 2-8 combination to start? I guess the 2 really doesn't have a pocket now that I look at it. What's he going to be left with after that, though? Always risky taking a combination, but if you've got ball in hand, it does reduce the risk. I think the 2's going to drift towards the 10, so nope. Almost perfectly straight. Didn't move at all. Two to the 4. 3's already gone. Well, if that's the angle he had the last time, then he should just be able to roll straight forward. Okay, should be pretty simple from here. Just get back out to the center of the table and everything's open. Again, I did not expect that ball to drop. I thought it was going to hang up. Oh, watch the 9. Watch the 9. I can't tell if that 9 is in the road. It looks like he's got the 6. Well, maybe not. He's not stepping up to shoot it with any pace. Is he going to twist it around it again? Just put a little bit of a masse into the cue ball and get it to go around the 9 just a hair? Or has he got enough to shoot straight at it? I think he's got enough to shoot straight at it. He did. It was a little tricky. I couldn't quite tell if he had enough there. Again, not as easy as I would have thought. You know, gotta be aware of the scratch, right? Cut it in the side, so just gonna have to put some draw on it, draw off of it, and either straight back up the table, right where the 7 ball is now, or over to this side. Well, that was a little close. Holy cow. Hit the horn so thin you don't come straight off the table, you almost head straight down towards the corner pocket. Yikes. Just got to draw this one up table. Doesn't like getting close to that other side pocket. Guess the angle was a little bit too natural. Unavoidably natural, maybe. Shooting it with top anyway. All right. 6-3. Simon able to capitalize on that ball in hand on the 2-ball earlier in the rack. Stats coming up soon. Courtesy of Buddha Saint out on the island. He's following along on the stream and entering in the stats. Here you go. After rack 9, 921 TPA for Simon, 621 for Tyler, 70-18 in balls pocketed. 6-2 in misses, even on scratches, 3 missed kicks, 1 safety error from Tyler, and then 3 position errors. 2 of those position errors for Simon cost him games. But the big difference there is balls pocketed, 70-18. And thanks very much to Buddha Saint Stats. Much appreciated, sir. Simon breaking. Rack number 10. Got kicked. The cue ball got kicked into the side pocket. He did have the 6-ball headed towards the side, but it got kicked. So unfortunate for Simon. For Tyler, though, he's pretty happy. This is a pretty wide open table. Watch out there. He's coming a little bit closer to the side pocket than he wanted. Should be okay, though. Well, now this is going to be tricky getting from the 2 to the 3 because you've got so much angle you can't just drift over. Maybe he can hit this really soft and just touch it in. Hit that nice. Got the cue ball back into position where he can make the 3. Transitions to the 4 fairly easily. That might have a bit more pace on it than he wanted. Still not bad though. It's natural shape up to the 6 where he is right now, actually. Maybe a little bit more off angle either way would give him enough angle to transition to the 7 freely. He knew he was going to carry him into the 10, and he's played it almost perfect. It can be a little tricky to make the 6 and get on the 7 from there, but he has a large area here. Nicely out for the 7. Just needs to hold it together for a few more balls. Can't let Simon get too far ahead of you. Thanks, Justin, for responding to Cindy there. Yes, 2K in the middle. 2.2 now. So, guess they're getting a little bit more support from backers as they go. Or just before it started. Tyler again hit up the rail fairly high on that one. I'm a little surprised that one went. But at the same time, you know, he's missed 2 like that into that corner. So it's good to see him just pot that one and finish the rack out. So that'll make it 6-4. Tyler claws 1 back. Coming to you from Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC, Canada. They've just renovated, and hopefully soon I'll get a chance to head down there and take a look at it. So there you go. Tyler, for the first time this match, up over 0.7 for a TPA. It's nice being able to run a rack. You get to increase your balls counted. But back to the break from the left side for Tyler. It's Tyler's breaking from the left side about 8 inches left. There's the 3 going 4 rails. And I believe he also made one of the balls behind the 1 into the side pocket. Yes, Rob, I am a little tired. I've been trying to mute the mic when I'm yawning. It's just been a little taxing. So, as much as I'm tired, I really did want to come here and do this. So, glad I was able to get home in time. Hey, that was a long way, man. Did a lot of pedaling. Oh, he's missed the 1. I thought he had made it, and then I also thought that he was actually on the 2. I think it just came out past the 5 enough to get on the 2. Going over the 9 a little bit. Draws into the side rail nicely. And he's going to have a shot on the 2. Two to the 4. He should be able to cut that 2 in the side. Maybe use the 8 to stop the cue ball or slow the cue ball down. Roll straight through it sort of thing. Have the 4 on the other side. Can't quite tell what the carom angle is going to be like. So is he just going to play safe? Yep, just played safe, and I think he got it. Tyler will have to jump over the edge of the 8. Or he might be able to shoot right between there. Gosh, does he actually have a window? Just going to throw a little bit of masse on this to spin between there and hit that 2. Check the cue ball, keep it on the other side of the table. Always made a great hit on the 2. Didn't leave it anywhere that's would be considered a sellout. But Simon does have a clear look at it. So we'll see what he can do to... I don't expect him to go after it. The 10 ball looks like it's blocking the bank. And... yeah, probably end up just playing a safety here. Knock it to the end rail, get the cue ball in between the 6, 8, 9. Oh, he went after it. Wow. Just cut it down the rail. Left himself some room to cue the 4, 4 to the 5. It's just a topspin shot. Well done. Tom, I don't, but let me see if I can find it. As of 7 minutes ago, it was 88-70 for Shane. And apparently somebody just made 26 in a row. I don't know if that's 26 balls, which wouldn't be that impressive with on a 7-foot, but 26 racks would be amazing. So if anybody wants updates on that match, the place to go would be Molina Mike's Facebook page. Don't crash it. Just stop by and read through his posts, and he should be able to find it for you. Yeah, I was going to be traveling this weekend, so I didn't buy the pass, but maybe I'll buy the single day for tomorrow. Watch the last of that match. I think it's still on tomorrow, right? Simon's looking... That is Simon, right? I looked away for a second, so I want to make sure that... Nope. That looks like Tyler. Ooh. That is a tough miss on the 6 ball from Tyler. I believe he's froze the 6 on the back side of the 10, so Simon may be able to make the 10, control the 6 in the cue ball, have the 10 spot, and then shoot 6, 8, 9, 10. But I can't tell if that's wired or not. It looks close. Yeah, it's nice that Omega's been giving us some free previews of the stream. And I realize the guy's got to get paid, so if I can find a day pass for the stream for tomorrow, I'll pick that up and then I'll watch it and maybe do one of my typing update posts. Oh, brain is tired tonight. Thinking slow. Not sure what he's going to do with this 610. I can't tell if the 10 goes in a combination or he's got to play the 6 off the 10 into the side maybe. I don't know if somebody's in the road or he's just still not sure what to do and still trying to figure it out. He's still walking around trying to find something that works on this. You know, don't know if it works or not, but if you can play the 6 with a little bit of bottom and hit it as dead onto the 10 as you can and have the 6 roll up here and draw the cue ball back here. I don't know. Can't tell what the angle's like, you know what I mean? It's my free get out of jail free card. I don't have to be right because I have one angle. I think he's looking at making the 6 in the side just from the way he's approaching that angle. Be a hell of a shot. He's calling it. See, if he goes for this and makes it, it's a hell of an out. If he goes for this and doesn't make it, he's probably going to sell it out. Well, didn't quite come as close as I thought it was going to, but you know, not much else you could do there. Trying to find some sort of safety, but I'm not even sure where that was. Tyler kind of lands on the 50-yard line for the 8 ball. So he can take your pick. Bottom left, bottom right. Looks like he's going bottom left. He's got good success in that pocket today. Now top left for the 9. 10 ball is a hanger, so you don't have to worry too much about position. Just keep the cue ball out of the drink and it'll be all right. Oh, wow. Thanks, Rob. Much appreciated. Yeah, 25-game win streak for Shane Van Boning so far and counting as of 17 minutes ago. So, amazing play. And that will put Tyler at 5. So, just give us a second here. And I'm sure the new stats will be ready in a second. Looks like the guys are taking a break anyway. So, there we go. 6-5. TPA is getting a little closer now with Simon still hovering around the 900 mark. Tyler slowly climbing at 729. Still, the balls pocketed are a huge differential. I can't believe there's only one game difference for having potted almost 40 more balls than your opponent. Oh, I didn't switch that over. Here you go. There you go. So there's our TPAs, 729 to 900. Balls pocketed 35 to 72. So Simon's pocketed double the amount of balls, more than double. He's missed less than half. He's scratched more than Tyler. But Tyler's had 3 missed kicks, a safety error, and then Simon's had 3 position errors. And the end result is 6-5, Simon leads. Tyler has taken the last 2 racks, though. So, for what that's worth, it has closed the gap to within 1. And a reminder, next Friday night, please disregard the date. I have to change that on the poster. But it will be the reigning kings who've reigned for over 9 months. Breaking Bad with a combined Fargo of 1787. Consisting of Gary Sankey, Regine Lane, and Mike Silvius are going to defend their title against Hotshots with Brad Haydu, Simon Pickering, and Jorah Sandhu. Should be an exciting match. I can't wait to do this again. It has been too long. And if anybody's looking for action, Tom Joyce has posted a comment in there. Anybody want to bet on the match? What are you thinking, Tom? Who do you have? Yeah, it'll be Mr. Rob Hoiberg and myself on the mic once again, doing Kings of the Hill next Friday night from the Metro. You are free, right, Rob? I probably should have checked with you. Tyler would have the edge according to Fargo. Let me see what Fargo says. Okay. So match odds right now, with Tyler being a 730 and needing 10 more games, and Simon being a 714 needing 9 more games, is 50.2 for Tyler and 49.8 for Simon. So, according to Fargo stats, we are tied. No problem, Cindy. I meant to check with Rob before I left on my holiday, Cindy, and I forgot. Darn mechanical keyboards. It's pretty loud. Simon's kicking at the 2. Okay, actually, you know what, folks? I'm going to put the music back on. I've got to run downstairs for a second. So I shall return. I'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, I'll let you watch this. And like I said, I'll just be back in a minute. Just gotta run take care of something. Thank you. So that will put Tyler even with Simon after taking the last 3 racks. So there you go. For the first time in a few racks, Simon's dropped down below 900. Ball's pocketed, getting a little closer together. Only a distance of 30 now. A few more misses still for Tyler. Sorry, gotta boost up that audio a bit there. Watch the 5 and the 7. Neither goes towards the side pocket, but the 3 and the 2 didn't really run around the table for the 4 in the corner. 3 got the closest though. But he did make a 9. So that leaves him a shot at the 1. Fairly simple shot to the 2, so should work out fairly well for him here. He is a little complicated by being jacked up over the 7. The only saving grace of being jacked up over the 7 is he didn't really have to do anything with it. The shape to the 2 was pretty natural. He's got to stretch out over the table for this. Wants to put more right than top on it to come in to this rail steeper. Wants to get to this rail as quick as he can so he can come out here rather than something like that. Oh, he's going to play with bottom left. Come straight across, watch the side pocket. Avoided the side and avoided the 8. Just barely. Tyler making a nice shot in the 5. Found his groove here. He's won the last 3 racks. Not perfectly, but he's capitalized on his opportunities. You see Tyler firing that 8 ball into that corner pocket. He's not concerned about it anymore. Rattled a couple early, but has figured it out. Got the angle down. And now leads for the first time in the match, 7-6. And so this is what our stat sheet looks like now. Again, getting closer with the balls pocketed, but it's those position errors from Simon that are causing him grief, and it's the missed balls from Tyler. But despite missing 6 extra balls and pocketing 20 fewer, he's in the lead, 7-6. I think he's going for the 2, 4 rails around, or the 3. That seems to be what he's keying on, and if you watch the 2 and the 3 get kicked, so that didn't work. But he's still managed to make the 4, and he's got shape on the 1. Coming to you from Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC. They've all finished their renovations. Got to make it down there and take a look. Let's face it, it's not very often a pool hall gets renovated, so when they do, it's like kind of a big deal. Oh, my excuse about checking with Rob? I forgot. It wasn't good. A little bit of a tricky shot here. Jacked up over the 10. And had to play it with a weight that he did not particularly like, apparently. So, an opportunity for Simon to tie it back up. For those of you who don't know these two, we're coming to you from Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC, Canada. Simon Pickering is a 2019 US Open qualifier winner from this area. He is also the 2009 BC APL Grant Masters winner, and he won that title over SVB in the final. So, yeah, it's 12 years ago, but it's a win over SVB. There's not too many people who get to say that. And then Tyler Edey is a 729 Fargo from Victoria, BC. He's a former two-time World Pool Masters participant representing Canada. So, these fellas can play. I'm sure we're all a little bit rustier than we'd like after the COVID stuff, but and Simon lines up that 7 in the side pretty nicely. 9 to the 10 shape is just as golden as you can get. Just roll the 7 in, roll the cue ball forward a little bit. See, and now he's got the 8 in the side, and the cue ball just comes to here, somewhere in here, and he's perfect. Oh, he just went one rail. I didn't know he had that angle. My bad. But as you can see, even though he's not dead on this rail, it's still easy positional. It's still an easy positional shot to get into this area. Or he could just roll it forward, feather it in, and play the 10 in the right top corner pocket. So there it is. We are tied up again. 7 to 7. So the guys are starting to find the rhythm. Tyler with a 4-game run in the middle there to close the gap and actually take the lead. But Simon puts a halt to that, ties it up, and basically at the midway point we are even, which is kind of where you'd expect to be with two guys that are 15 points difference in Fargo. And Simon's made a ball and has shape on the 1. That's all you want to ask for out of a 10-ball rack. Thanks for the share, John. John T. Bannon out of Penticton. Thank you very much. Simon figured out exactly where he wants to drop everything. And that's going to look pretty good. He's got enough angle and enough room to move to the next ball, 2 to the 3. 4 balls sitting out there by the head spot. 4 to the 6 might be the trickiest positional shot there, because if he goes 4 to the 6, he has to get on the 6 in such a way he can get to the 8. And that will be key. A little bit more angle on the 3 than I think he would have liked, but he should still be fine. Play the 3 into the corner and just roll the cue ball out here. You don't want to go across that line. You want to be really close to right on it, because you don't have a lot of room to get into the 6 here. I know, I'm scribbling on the page again. Oh, spun it out the other way. Tried to bump the 8. Just wanted to bump the 8 and improve the position on that a little there. Well, in reality, it's not so bad. A little bit of right-hand siding. He can shoot the 4 in the top left corner. And with the right-hand siding, he'll be able to spin into the 2 rails and come over by the side pocket. Even if he decides to come down below it, I know I'm not drawing very coordinated lines there, but excuse me. Simon's not very happy with himself on that one. Seemed to shoot that one a little quick in comparison to some of the others that he's had to test himself on and take down. Natural shape for Tyler. As long as it stops, he wants it to stop. Okay, a little trickier than he'd planned. He's going to have to cut this 6 across table. Does he just slow roll it and play the 8 in the same corner pocket? Although it looks like he's trying to cut that in there and then just bring the cue ball over. So he's changed his mind. He's going to cut it in the bottom right and just run the cue ball around the table. Oh, and he's collided into the 8, popped it off the rail, and made this 10 times easier. I think he got a little lucky to hit that 8 and not scratch and not end up with a horrible approach to the 9. Somebody finding something funny in the background. It's always good to hear guys having a good time. Oh, and he hangs. No, it went in. Oh. Wow. Tyler was going to be some upset if that ball hung. But as it is, it goes down. 8-7, Tyler leads. Race to 15, $2,000 in the middle. And stats after that rack. 895, 792. I'll come back to that in a second. Just didn't want to miss the break. Tyler's made the 1. I think he's going to get hooked on the 2 here, though. So while he's figuring that out, there's our stats. Tyler at a 792, Simon 895, 61 to 85 are the difference in balls pocketed. And yet Tyler still leads by 1 game. It's just an interesting story what the stats tell. It's not maybe what you would expect. I'm curious what he's looking at. Oh, he's looking for where he wants to push. He's got to get it over here. Even better, if he leaves it here, I think he can still make the 2. Hey, Rob. Good to see. Good to hear from you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks very much. Yes, 2.2, Cindy. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know how they're calculating that. But I'll talk to Justin afterward and make sure I get the correct organized amount. But regardless, it's more than enough for a pizza. Tricky little shot here. He has to kick at it off the... Well, I guess he doesn't have to kick at it off the end rail. He can kick at it 2 rails. Can't really see his angle here. Oh, and I think he's missed the 2 and hit the 10. So there's another foul. I think that is not actually on there. So I don't know how many fouls that is for Tyler. But this will give Simon an excellent opportunity to tie it up at 8. Oh no. Did he get hooked by the 8? I think he was trying to bump into the 8. Yep, another positional error. That will bring his total to 5, I believe. Stats provided by Buddha Saint Stats, a fella on the island who has done this a couple times for us now. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Cindy, I like that. It's Justin Math. I'm going to have to bug him about that one. Great jump shot from Simon. Making the 4 and still sticking around for a shot at the 5. Unfortunately, followed it up with that 5. So that's going to bring Tyler back to the table with a pretty good opening shot to start his run. Can't tell if he's going to try and stun this across or draw it back or what. I can't really see what he's trying to put on the cue ball. Just tried to draw it back a little bit. And that's a bit of a surprising miss. So Simon's back at the table a lot quicker than I think he expected. Pretty straight on the 6, so I think he's just going to draw back. Just draw straight back off that 6, right to there for the 7 in the corner. That's my guess. It didn't come back as far as he wanted. Should still work though. He's gone a little far with that 8. It's still cuttable though. Plays that nicely. He's gone a little far on the 9. Can he hold it or does he have to run it around? Oh no, he was pretty straight, yeah. Held it up pretty easily. And ties up the score. 8-8. Race to 15. $2,000. 2.2 in the middle right now. So, getting closer. Who do you think is going to get to 10 first? It's a pretty tight race. So there you go. Traded 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 to start the set. And then Tyler took 4 in a row to take the lead. And now they've split the next 3 to keep it tied. Sounded good from Simon there, but still nothing down. Good shot on the 1 though. That's showing some promise. If we can start getting a ball to drop, having that shot on the 1 is going to be invaluable. Wow. Didn't expect that to hang up. It's really pretty deep in there. Owen watched this go right through and bounce out, and he's got a shot at the 2 in the side. Couldn't have hit that better myself. Okay, who am I kidding? I couldn't have hit it that good. Six could be a problem. But Tyler's figuring it out. Nope, sorry. Why can't they wear a different color shirt? Simon. That's Simon. Okay. Well, that is an interesting development. I think the 5 still goes in the side. It's just what's going to happen with the 6-10. Is he going to end up with a shot at it, or does he just play safe? Looks like he's going for it. He's made it. Kept control of the cue ball. Did a nice job there. Hey, Cindy. Thanks for the shout out to Buddha. It's nice to see the folks that help out get appreciation. I'm not sure how he's going to get down off the 7 to the 8. Does he have enough, or is he straight enough he can just draw it out? Even Simon's stepping around to take a look. Did he forget his chalk somewhere? Is that what's going on? No, he just wants to get the rack off there. Gets the rack out of the way. Now just needs to get the 7 ball out of the way. Oh, Cindy, yes, I am very aware of how daughters do that. One more thing to talk about. One more question to ask before they go to bed. Wants it to slow down. I think that might work. He's got to watch that he doesn't come off the 8, push the 9 forward, and also let the cue ball leak out to the left and possibly hook himself on the 9. Well, maybe it's just a nightmare that I spot. It'll be fun to see my girls again. They've been on a camping trip with Grandma and Grandpa. I think they're back on Monday, so that'll be fun. Simon trying to finish off these last 2 balls to get back into the lead. Well, I think he's lined up pretty close to the corner. I don't know who that is standing at the table there, whether that's Tyler or someone else. Whoever it is, they shouldn't really be there. There you go. Oh, and it goes in. Oh my God. Oh. I thought for sure that was going to hang up. Wow. 9-8. Simon takes the lead. For the first time in 7 racks. 8 racks now, actually. There you go. Back up to 42 balls pocketed lead. Missed balls 12 and 5. Scratches 1 and 2. You can see the positional and get positional errors, safety errors, missed kicks. But the big story, balls pocketed and missed balls and position errors for Simon. Simon breaking. Rack number 18. That looks dry, doesn't it? Nope. He has made one. He's made the 4. Tricky little shot on the 1. May play safe. Just knock the 1 out by the 2 and get the cue ball in behind the 8-5. But it's pretty easy to go too far on that one. Not sure why guys are watching or why guys are walking so close to the money match, but if Simon and Tyler don't find it distracting, should be okay. There's a whole lot going on there. Somehow hit that and didn't make the 9 when it looked really good. And then hangs the 1 and doesn't scratch the cue ball in the side pocket. Nice rail first shot there from Tyler. That'll let him get down for the 2 the way he needs to. I'm not quite sure if he got on that 3 ball. I mean, I know he can hit it, but can he do anything with it? Nice little bump safety there. I'm just going to see if I can find an update on the Shane versus Sky match. No update on the Shane Van Boning versus Sky Woodward match. If anybody does have an update, can they post it in the comments, please? I think I'll buy my pass for tomorrow. I'd love to watch that. How does he get out of this? A little bit of a masse shot. Gotta miss that 8. Nope. Decided to tie up the 8. Gives up ball in hand and says, here you go, Tyler. If you can run it out and bust it out, it's yours. Simon Pickering leading 9-8. Race to 15. 2.2K in the middle. Should be able to break that 5 out right off of this. Or does it even need to be broken out? I thought he froze the 8 on it, but if there's room, that was a heck of a lot easier. Well done, Tyler's squeaking in there. Getting into really good shape with that 5. Doesn't have to do much here. 6 and 7 are over the hole. Does the 8 go past the 9? I can't tell from there. It does not look like it. So there's one pocket inhibiting the 8, or being inhibited by the 8. Nice little shot from Tyler there. Probably just run this forward. Might not even try to get the rail. If it does, it'll just get 1 or 2 end rails. Tyler's spinning the cue ball around. Ends up perfect on the 10. And to tie it up again. 10-10. Simon Pickering versus Tyler Edey. Who's going to get it done? Both guys need 6 games now. And there you can see our stats for the match so far. Simon out shooting him as far as the TPA goes, and the ball's pocketed, and the missed balls, but he's scratched a bit more, and he's got some more key position errors that have cost him racks. So Tyler down to break. Good break. Hasn't made anything yet, though. Watch the 3. Nope. A little bit of a tricky table. It's not the easiest table. And that was Simon playing the safe. I don't mind that. I don't mind that one at all. That's not the easiest hit in the world. I mean, although realistically, if you go right, so then we take that spot and go to the same over here. You're pretty close. Travis just gonna twist around the 5, clip the 1, try and make it. Oh, and he's made it. He's made it with a shot on the 2, but he didn't call it. Of course. Because who would call that? Crazy, crazy shot. Be a tricky, tricky 2-ball. You might see a safety plate on this one. Just saying. Well, didn't really leave many good opportunities here, but didn't hook him either. So this does give him a bit of a free rein to figure out how it roasts. I don't know. It's a tricky little table. Well, that's not going to work out safe. That's going to hang right up there. It's not the worst thing in the world, because getting onto the 3-ball is pretty tough from there. Just coming out just about the head spot, halfway between the head spot, or the foot spot and the center spot. If he gets into that zone, he probably has the 3. He's able to stun off of it and break out the 3. So nicely done, Simon. Three to the 4 is going to be telling as to how this rack goes. If Simon can get on this 4 perfectly, well, I guess that's what he was playing for, was to take the cut into the corner. And especially if it's, I don't know. Sorry, a little tired. So, kind of rambling. Nice cut shot. Six, 7, 8. Look like they're a little tricky. Five to the 6 here. just with a little bit of English. How to get... I was just looking at where the safe area is. That looks like it has perfect speed. Nicely done. So it looks like Simon's found his touch as well. Can he put a few racks together? Or are we going to go back and forth? Sounds good, Cindy. Thanks very much. See, the way Simon shot this last time, I wouldn't be too surprised if he just rolls this in with a little bit of check siding. Well, that'll work. It's a little close to your work, maybe, but... Well, just try and make sure your cue ball doesn't pop out so much you spread them all. Nice shot. Simon should be able to cut this in the side. Send that cue ball 2 rails coming at the 10 from there. Simon wants this to stop rolling. Can he make that 10 in the side without scratching? Nicely done. Yes, he can. 10-9. Simon Pickering leads Tyler Edey. 2.2K in the middle. Race to 15. 10 ball. Winner breaks. No early 10s. And we should have new stats here. Bada bing, bada boom. There you are. So 10-9, Simon leads. Ball count, pretty convincing. TPA is convincing. Missed balls is convincing. But the score isn't convincing. Just seeing, that's another dry break. What to do, what to do, what to do. I know. I'm going to look up the Fargo rate system again. Change those races to 5 and 6. So right now, Simon would be a 55.3 to Tyler at 44.7. Oh, and a miscue. A miscue from Tyler. I can't remember the last time I saw him miscue. I played him once. Pretty sure he didn't miscue against me. Great shot from Simon. That was really the starter for this rack. Oh, Simon's just checking out to see how that 6-ball works. Looks like it works past the 8 into the side. Or to the other side. It's really 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Depends on how comfortable he is shooting those angles. Five in the corner. Is he going to play it to the other side? Yeah, plays it to the same side. And it looks like he's going to have enough material. Hmm. $10-9. Simon at the table. Got a pretty rudimentary run out. Just draw it straight back up the table. And that's going to set up Simon to take another 2-game lead. So if I punch those numbers, these updated numbers, into Fargo, so now he only needs to go. So with Simon needing 4 and Tyler needing 6, it's now a 68.9 to 31.1 in favor of Simon getting out. Some new stats. There you go. Simon creeping back up to the .900. He's at 89.8 right now. And back to the action. Simon to break. Pretty much. Probably going to push out on this, I think. sure what he's doing here. Okay. Tyler's wearing the darker shorts. Hey, Sydney, welcome back. I guess that was 5 minutes ago. I'm a little slow on the uptake today. It's gonna go airborne. I would have thought he'd push on this one, but then again, where do you push with the one ball right out like that? You might as well jump at it. Pushing, kicking, jumping. We don't know what he's going to do yet. But he's used his shot clock. No, there's no shot clock here. I sometimes wish there was. Thanks, Sibby. I really am kind of tired. But we'll get through it. He's really taking his time deciding here. And he's going to push down to the corner. And he's full hooked him on the one. So Simon got up, took a look and said, "You can have that back." You know, that was struck pretty well. Yep, can't fault him on that one. That was a pretty good shot. Just didn't quite get it to settle down quick enough and drop in. I think he's looking to see how he can get on the three. It's a little tricky from there, but I think he can do it. Yes, you already. Yeah. Nicely done. He's around for the three. Doesn't get any easier, does it, if we have extra toes or extra people that need to breathe. Sorry. Just setting that in the right position. Well done, Simon. Simon being very careful, very deliberate, not making any silly mistakes. That's pretty good. Pretty good there. That's a nice little 3-ball run he just went on. Those were not easy. Very, very touchy. He made them look easy. Well, he didn't want to hit the 8 that thick, but he has come out far enough. I think he's going to go for that cut. It's a pretty tough shot, especially if you're extended out like that. But if he can cut this 6 in, a little bit of right-hand siding, I think your best bet here is play safe. It's a tough shot with tough position. Your safe is pretty much assured. That was a good drive from Simon. Just didn't quite get there, or went a little bit too much past. Interesting. So, anyway, Simon with 5 balls left in this rack and ball in hand. Nice little bounce. There you go. Doesn't have to do too much with this. Draw it back about where he is again. Just a little draw shot on this 7. Yep, just a tiny little bit. Eight ball bottom left, 1 rail. Back up to the center of the table. Whoa now, whoa now. We'll have to look that one up. Oh boy. Halfway in the middle. 12-9. Simon increases his lead. Hey, Bien, no problem at all. I like doing the commentating. And just as a note, anybody that has a side bet through Bien, he will be paying out the side bets within an hour after the match, so. For what that's, for whoever that pertains to, there you go. Good evening, sir. Don Popoy and Nick Manuel. I think you're from Calgary, right? You do you make cues? Do cue repairs? In addition to being a pretty good player, I think. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Much appreciated. Simon's leading by 3 in this race to 15. He's up 12-9. 2.2K in the middle. Can't quite make the one from there. Not without kicking at it. So he's going to push. Tyler's taking this on. Long bank. Nope, just playing safe. It's a pretty nice safety there. I'm not sure how he's going to get out of this one. Kicking 2 rails at the one. Gonna call it in there, so just gonna miss it. Well, that's foul. Pretty clear. So that's gonna bring Tyler to the table, who needs 6 more racks. Simon needs 3. If I go to my website here with Fargo and put him down to, no, it needs 4. 4 to 6. I already did that one then, I guess. Figured out the stats for that. Woohoo! Hey, awesome, Rob. Thanks very much for confirming that. Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, if he was here, I'm certain I would be taking the brunt of the ribbing. Tyler picking his way through the rack. Nice shot on the 3. Just needs to roll the 4 in. And the rest of this rack is pretty much a roadmap. As long as you don't get overzealous with the cue ball. Okay, I just blinked. And I'm not sure what Tyler did there. Clearly misplayed the weight off the 4. Can he still cut that in super thin? It might go. It might just go. He's not happy about it, and rightfully so. This is a huge rack. He could be within 2 or down 4. It's almost always a 2-game swing with stuff like this. I think he's going to try and cut it in. He's going to hit this really hard and trying to absolutely... Nope, he's just playing safe. Well, that's pretty good safety. As Simon can attest to the fact that he's still sitting there looking at it. Gonna go airborne. You know, love it or hate it, jump cues are here to stay. And they take a certain amount of skill in their own right. Great hit. Incredible result. I think there's only one thing to do on this, and that's kick it this way. Excuse me. Simon able to somehow switch this table around, put all the pressure back on Tyler. And that's a great hit. What a hit. Great hit by Tyler. Picks the right edge of the 5, sends it to the side rail, and almost hooks him with the 10. Oh, that has to get a thumbs up, guys. That was a great shot. It's just going to thin it. It's a bit of a tester. Do you go left or do you go right? I don't know. I don't think either pocket's going to play much different from that angle. I agree, Cindy. Wow. Simon making it work. This could be tricky, though. You don't need to do too much here. Just make the 6, and you'll be set up for the 7. Joe, that was a hell of a shot, wasn't it? Wow. Can Tyler stay down and finish these 2? Not a problem. I agree. I thought initially that was going to drift in behind the 10. So, there we go. Now, it's 12 to 10 for Simon. Okay, there we go. Just for stats notices, Tyler up to .777, Simon at .900. What a difference in balls pocketed, eh? How could this game be this close and be 55 balls apart? Tyler to break. Watch the cue ball. Okay, it's all right. I thought it got kicked in the side, but it got kicked away from it again. Did he break dry or did he make something? Dry break. But a very nice setup. I think the players might have taken another little break there. In the meantime, I'll remind everybody, please don't pay attention to the date. The date is wrong. I forgot to change it. But next Friday, which I believe is the 16th, Kings of the Hill returns. Breaking Bad versus Hot Shots at the Metro in Vancouver. If you're not familiar with what the Kings of the Hill is, you can go to the kingsofthehill.ca website and you can check out some past results, read some of the rules, and if you like, you can register your team and get signed up to play. We're starting up again. It's been 9 months, and I believe we have 6 or 7 teams total signed up right now. So thanks to everybody who has been amazingly patient. I'm looking forward to starting it up and doing it again. I'll try and get my instant replay fixed by then. So who are we waiting for? That should have been Tyler's break, so Simon should be stepping to the table. Maybe he had to just wander off and check the weather. Check something. I don't know. One of the things about doing this remotely is because I'm sitting at home, trying to figure out who's doing what, and a lot of the conversation that goes along live I don't get. So that's just one of the few challenges that are doing remote billiards like this. All right, back at it. Simon, not mucking around. 1, 2, 3 will disappear fairly quickly right here. Shouldn't have too much trouble getting from the 3 to the 4. Yes, Tyler, this is at Q1. Yeah, Cindy, I don't know when this border's going to get opened up. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. My guess is it'll be a couple more months anyway. Yeah, Tyler, they renovated Q1, so it's open again. That's going to look a little close to the 4. Well, I can see it being pretty welcoming to play the safety there. Wow, that 4 ball is tucked right in there. I think the 5 takes the 1 rail kick away. I'm curious to see how he hits this. My first instinct, just a guess on my part. I can't tell if he has a line past the 5 or not, but it could be close. He is going to go with the 1 rail kick just before the side pocket with a bunch of siding, I think. Is that where he's lined up? Nope, just past the side pocket. And that is a foul. Clearly hit the 8 ball first, no question about it. But it did look good, and I thought it was going to be successful. So combination 4 to the 6. Don't make the 4. Not sure how he's going to play this one. Excuse me. Oh, trust me, I'm not bored. I'm just tired. Been a long week, so no disrespect to the players. If I yawn, it is not them that is causing me to do that. Oh, don't bounce. Don't bounce. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. Wow. I mean, he's definitely not going to take the 7 into that top right corner from here. Cut this 5 in the side. Well, it's going to have to play the 7-10 combination now. Play the combo, let it spot, and keep going. It's just not quite got the feel for this one yet. I remember one of the first videos I ever watched was of Lori John Jones and how to make a combination. And for her, she said, you just have to set it up, look at it in your mind's eye, and then wait until your body says let it go. These guys are taking their time now because they're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Oh, trust me, Cindy, I've been going through the water. That's a well-hit ball. Nicely done. He's really put Simon in tough here. You got to keep your patience. Still try and hit it the best you can. Two rails. Is that where he's going? Oh, has he made it? Did he call it? Did he get a rail? Well, he got a rail, but he hung it up. Almost might as well have been ball in hand. It's all right. guys are being very deliberate, very slow. So close to the end. They know they can't afford to make any more mistakes. This should bring Tyler back within one. Yep, so 12-11. Simon still leading Tyler. The stats up in just a second. Provided by Buddha Saint Stats from the island. It's a fellow who's done this a couple times. Really enjoy it. Really adds to the game. And there, as you can see, TPA 778 versus 904, 84 versus 142. Simon doing the bulk of the work, but not getting what you would expect from the results. So Tyler to break, trailing by 1, 12-11 the score. Race to 15, 2.2K in the middle. 5-ball just goes a little long. 1-ball hangs up, 2-ball misses, 7-ball misses. It's another dry break and wide open. So this should be something that Simon can handle, finish off. Just has to keep that cue ball clean, wandering in and out of obstacles. Should be all right. These can sometimes be tricky digging them out of pockets, though. Simon figures, why dig it out of a pocket? Just shoot it right in that pocket. All right, if that works. That's the 1 and the 2. 3-ball sitting near the side pocket there. 3, 4, and 5 actually, so. Simon taking his time. It's jacked up over the 8, so this could make this a little tricky. Simon must be just a little bit straight on this 6-ball. That'll work. That'll work just about perfect. Nice shot there. Would have liked to have been off the rail a little bit more so he could stun this cue ball and stop it right on the 8 without elevating his cue. So now if he wants to do that, he's got to elevate his cue up there and just stick it. Should still be able to do it. Oh, drifted long, but he's ended up perfect across to the other side. So not where he wanted to be, but he'll take it. $13 for Simon. Puts him within 2 and within 2.2K. Thanks again to Buddha Saint for the stats. Much appreciated. There you go, Simon climbing back over the 9-10 mark, or back over the 9 mark with a 9-10. Look at the balls pocketed. It's at like 68. Yeah. Back to the game. Simon's made a ball. He's got a tough, long shot on the 1. But the 6 and the 8 are hovering over pockets. So if he can bump one of them in, he'll be looking pretty good. I think he's going to try and cut that 1 across over to the 6. Probably won't want to touch the 5. Just roll the 1 over, bump the 6. Well, it didn't entirely happen the way I envisioned it, but, you know, that'll get you started. I think Simon might be looking at the long bank or bank the 1 on the 8. You can either bank this 1 onto the 8 or bank it long bank to the top left corner pocket. He could play safe on it, cutting it into the 5. I don't know. I don't know what he should do. They're taking their time, figuring it out. Running to the end here. It's 12:30 in the morning. 13-11. Yeah, and he thinned it into the 5 to try and get a safety and hold the 1 on the rail there. Didn't do too bad. It popped off the rail a little bit. Sorry, folks. I know I'm fading. Tyler looks like he's going to play safe. And he does it well. Best option here, I think, is to go airborne. Just grab your jump cue, hop over that five. Hop over the 5. Yeah, that's the ball. That's the 5. Has he called anything yet? Was he calling the 1 or calling the 8? Up and over. Great hit. If he can make it. Oh. Not rewarded. But you can't get rewarded every time, I guess. They've each had their roles one way or the other. Whoa, he really kind of caught that one. Right into the 7, jacked up over the 2, or jacked up over the 7 to cut the 2 in. Thinning the 2 into that top left corner pocket, trying to hold for the 3. Not trying to hold for the 3. Spun it properly and ends up perfect. It's going well for him. Four ball's kind of on the 50-yard line. The 8 ball is hanging over the side, though. But is it too far over? Can't tell. Nice bank shot. Looks like Tyler's going to get this rack. Well, it's a little far for the 7. This is just going to cut it down, which he's done one of those already tonight, so I wouldn't be too surprised if he does it again. There's a well-struck ball. Just draw right off of it down to the center dot on the foot rail. To get back within one. Tyler's closed the gap to 13 to 12. 13 to 12. You knew it was going to be close. These guys are too good to not make it close. So there you go. Tyler's getting close to a .800 TPA. Still over 62 balls, 62 more balls pocketed by Simon. Just seems to go on the longer runs, I guess. Finish early. I don't know. Pretty amazing, though. Rack 26. In this race to 15. 2.2K winner. Bumping the mic. Sorry, folks. Trying to find a comfortable spot for it. And Simon's able to make that one on the jump shot. Nice shot. And kept the cue ball from rolling up in behind the 3 and hooping his chances on the 2. As it is, he's got a decent chance on the 2, and then the rest of the table's pretty wide open. I'm not sure how he's going to play this 2, whether he's going to try and bank it or whether he's going to try and cut it in. If he does cut it in, where does the cue ball go, and does the 3 go past the 5? I think he's going to bank side the 2. I don't know where Simon went. There he is. Only has a couple of options there. Okay. I'm not not sure what he's looking at there, what he is so concerned about, but I don't mind that either. Use the 9 to stop the cue ball. You gotta pick it and execute. He's called the 2 ball, bottom right corner pocket. Nice shot. Somewhat unfortunate to also have a long, tough shot on the 3. Guys are really making sure of shots here. But 2.5K. What do you want? No, he didn't seem to, Cindy. That's all right. He had another plan. And now Tyler's got a plan. I think he's going to try for that 3 in the side. It doesn't go to the corner. There's only 1K in the middle. Yeah, I got to talk to somebody about how we determine what's in there and what we should be talking about, Bien. Thank you for the breakdown. I appreciate that. Tyler's hit some nice shots here. Well, at best, we have 4 more games. So, enjoy it while it lasts, folks. Tyler's got to try and draw this back, but not so far that he gets hooked by the 8. How'd he hit it? He hit that pretty good. Yeah, no worries, Bien. How did he hit that? Hit that perfect. Again, getting right where he needs to be. Looks like Tyler's looking pretty good to finish this rack off. To tie it up at 13. And that will put it even again. There are the stats. Tyler up over 8 for the first time in this match. Simon still cooking along at over 9. 100 to 156 is the balls pocketed. Missed balls is another story, 13 to 6. And then missed kicks and safety errors and position errors all have been factors in the match today. But here we go. Rack number 27. Well, he's made a ball. He's jacked up over a couple to shoot the one. The 3 ball isn't really open, so I don't know what he's going to do there. Trying to figure out what to do with that 3. Especially because it's right after the 1. He may have to come off the 1 and bump it. Not quite comfortable enough yet. So Tyler hangs the 1. We'll see what Simon can do, see if he can get on that 3. It's going to come off the 1 off the rail and try and have a chance at it that way. Three ball on the side. Well, he didn't leave himself easy on the 4, but he did leave himself a shot. may come two rails out to play the 5 in the left corner pocket. Cutting the 4 in the top left. You got to step up and fire it in. A little bit of a lucky result from Simon's shot. Now that'll bring Tyler up to come and ruminate about it. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad option, Tyler. Got to give it a little bit of pace. Oh, he's made the 4. It's up to his opponent now because he fluked the black ball, the 8 ball on the side. (13-13), all tied up. Nicely done. Oh, I'm not sure what he was looking at there on the 5. Cutting it in the bottom left corner, of course, but then avoiding the scratch. So either trying to play extra top on this or trying to play extra bottom, but Simon's getting a little tired. Those little expressions of frustration and weariness can really help motivate your opponent. So I try and keep those to a minimum. Come on, Tyler. Perfectly struck. That'll get it done. 9 to the side, draw the cue ball back out into the middle of the table, maybe the right half. That'd be fine. To go on the hill. There it is. Tyler, first one to the hill. It's been a pretty darn good match so far. Despite the fact that I'm a little tired, it's been a pretty darn good match. As you can see, despite potting more balls, missing less, Simon's still behind. So one of those things you got to watch out for. Okay, on the hill, breaking for the win, Tyler Edey. I think I heard a ball. Nope. So what do we got there? Pretty wide open. Pretty good spread on the rack. It's not very wide open though. 2 and the 8 clump back together. 4 and the 7, 3 and the 6. Not sure what Simon's going to do with this 2-8. Probably just going to play safe. play safe. Thins it. And he's going to get safe. No, he's not. I think he's left it. It's a tough one, but I think it's doable. I'm trying, Cindy. I'm trying. We need Simon to get this one. Needs to go hill. If we're going to stay up this late, it would be perfect if it went hill. Ball in hand for Simon. Trying to get the 3 to the 5. That's going to be the trickiest one, simply because the 7 takes that angle and makes it a little bit harder. Unless he can shoot the 2 ball right there. See, if he goes forward, then he's a little tricky to get to the 5. I mean, you can go just straight across the table and back, I guess. That'll work. That's pretty standard. Three ball, bottom right. Just draw the cue ball back a couple inches. Come on, Si. Let's go. Let's get this in there. Stepping up to the plate, Simon Pickering. Steps up and drills it. Perfect. It's exactly where you wanted to be. Nothing's in your road to bridge. You're not over top the 7. You're not stretched out too far over the table. Simon's taking some extra time. When your opponent's on the hill and you need both games for a grand, you got to take it. So whatever the speed is, the speed is. Just needs to roll to the rail. Shoot 7, roll to the rail. Right here. Somewhere in that zone. don't think that's exactly where we wanted to be on the 8, but cut it in. If you make this, it's over. There you go. Take your time, Cy. I know, right, Cindy? Hill. Just don't try and do too much. Just pot the 9, draw back a foot. That's it. Just 1 foot. Just like that. Perfect. All right. Hill.
Start over? I kind of want you to break. I know. I know you do.
All right. Now, let me find where I was at here.
I ran him out.
So there you go. Tied 14-14 with 64 more balls pocketed by Simon. More missed balls by Tyler, more missed kicks by Tyler, but more position errors by Simon. Simon to break. Sounds dry. Not much you can do.
You gotta work for it.
It's not a nice, pretty table. Not sure what Tyler can do with that one ball other than play safe. Maybe cut it top left, cut it right. Well, the shape's pretty natural if you can cut that up in the top left. Although you are jacked up over the 5 or 4, you'd rather hit the 4 square. Let's see if Tyler can cut this in. Top left corner pocket. Nope, just playing safe. I think he's come out. Just barely, I think. We'll soon see. I'm not sure. Like, I'm pretty sure Simon can't jump that because you've got to jump too far away for the 5 and you have no landing area to hit the one. Thanks, Bob. Yep, it is. It is, certainly. He's going to try and jump it. This is a tricky, tricky jump shot. Oh, my God. And he nails it. I think he's got the 2. That is such an incredibly hard jump shot. What a jump shot to get to make the 1 and get on the 2. Unbelievable. Let's see if he's got this 2. I think he does, but can he get to the 3? No, he was so close. He had so much room past that 10. He just didn't get close enough to it. It's all right. More work to be done. Tyler back to the table with an opportunity to win the set. But isn't it always like that? You make that incredibly tough shot, and then you miss the easy one. Okay, well, I could definitely see Tyler playing a safe here. And that's exactly what he's done. He's locked up the safe. I'm not sure if Simon's actually approached the table yet on this. Thank you, Mr. Burns. Thanks, Ian. Much appreciated. There he is. I think you're looking at the 3 railer on this one. No idea how he's going to attack this. He's looking at this from so many different angles. How's he gonna hit this? Here he goes. Well, at least the 10 ball went in. If that had hung up right in the side, that would have absolutely sucked. Been such an easy finish for such a good match. I'm glad that went down. A little bit of work to do here, but nothing's tied up anymore. Just has to keep the cue ball clean and get a good look at every ball. Well struck ball. Lands perfectly on the 5. Hardly needs to go anywhere to get to the 6. Just roll forward a little bit. I think he's got the right angle. He might be a little on the wrong angle. Yeah, a little bit too much angle to roll forward, so he stunned it across. 6 in the side. 7 hanging in the jaws. 7 to the 8's key. Oh, that's right, Cindy. There is no early 10s. Thank you for the reminder. So would have got spotted anyway. Okay, 7 to the 8. Can he leave himself a decent shot on the 8? You don't get much better than that. Simple tic-tac-toe out. He could roll forward an inch or two if he wanted to. He bobbles the 9 and lets Simon back at the table.
Is that what happened? Oh.
Whoa. How the... my mind is blown. I mean, Simon's got to play safe here, right? I mean, how do you go for it? You have to play safe. I'm not even sure what happened. Just a mental spasm. I'm not sure. I know he mentioned something to Simon. Simon said, so that's what happened? But I didn't catch it. Oh, Romeo, that's funny. Wow. He's going after the bank side. No, and he didn't hit it good at all. He's trying to get the cue ball right in behind it to leave the cue ball on the end rail and kick it all the way down to into here. Leave the cue ball there. Oh well, this is a little tougher than the last one. Oh God, Cindy. Oh, and he hangs it up again. Who knew that pocket was going to come back and bite him for a third time after leaving him alone for rack after rack after rack? He had no problem with it. And then right at the end, it bit him again. Unbelievable. Nine ball, just sitting in that corner pocket, waiting to be dropped. And that is exactly how you're supposed to hit those. For the win. And that'll do it. Simon is your champion today in a crazy final rack.
Wow. Well played, guys. That was amazing.
I can't believe it finished that way. Tyler must be shaking his head, wondering how that went down.
Playing, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Well, thanks very much, folks. Remember to tune in to Elosports tomorrow. They have the 8-man last man standing, or winner take all tournament, I believe it was, or winner take most.
Am I in the first round of matches or the second? Maybe the second. If I'm the second, I don't make till 4-3. Then I can
Tough match. Tough match. Anyway, folks, thanks very much. See if we can do a little bit more tomorrow with the tournament. But I do have some appointments where I have to stop and do other things. But we'll see what we can do. All right, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your patience. And have a good night. See you tomorrow.